What up? What up? Let's get ready to roll. I got a new bag. I was able to get rid of my old bag, but I got a new bag. These days, if you ain't got a bag, you're bullshitting. You are full of shit if you ain't bagging some kind of stock these days. If you're playing this stock market, you got a bag somewhere. What up? What up? Come on in. Good morning. Now, a few minutes before market opens. What up, Joe? How you doing, man? As you can see, we don't have the traction we once did, but we're going to keep on trying until it either doesn't happen or we get back what we had. Was able to make it out of SHPH with profit, actually. I was down like $600. That turned around with some, I guess, okay news with the fact that they had the same earnings from a year ago. So I guess it was received good, although it's come back down since. I don't really care anymore. I'm not in the stock. My new stock is Wlds. Jumped in probably a little too high, but I have confidence in the stock. I like the product. I might even pre-order one of these bands. They have an actual product. I mean, there's everything to like about this stock, other than the fact that it's 200. Well, right now it's not 200% higher, but it's much higher than you could have gotten it a couple days ago. But rightfully so. There is a 7.1 million float, so it's a tiny float. And they have an actual product, a really cool product that gives you hands-free abilities when using your Apple smart devices. So that's kind of interesting. I don't see any other product like that. And I think they have a patent on that technology based out of Israel. And I don't know. I think this is one that I may have to go long with. I don't know that I'm going to be even satisfied, even if it goes up to $2. I think this has to be worth more. Once they start releasing more information, how much did they sell pre-ordered? And they have some other technology, glasses and shit that they're working on. So I think there's like a lot of potential for this one. I don't go long on stocks, but this is the one exception. Definitely a good product. What up, 1036? I'm all in. WLDS, man. Made it out of SHPH with profit. Now we are bagged up with WLDS, but it's so weird why. I mean, I get everything just pumps and dumps the next day, but this one's a little different. This one shouldn't be down. So for anybody looking at that stock, I personally think you're getting a bargain right now, close to $1 a share. I feel like this company's got to be worth much more than that. If they bring out news regarding their pre-order, their first day of pre-ordered sales yesterday on that band that they're selling, so it's a band that you attach to your Apple Watch and gives you hands-free abilities. So I guess it has to teach you how to properly do the hand waves or whatever, so that you don't have to touch your computer or anything like that. I believe they have a patent on it. I believe I read something like that. They have a patent on the technology. I don't see anybody else having it. So I really think that this is possibly a good company. Maybe not to go crazy over, but maybe tuck away some shares, because I believe that this will rise over time. I'm hoping. I reached out to them, and I'm hoping maybe they send me one of them so I can check it out, do a review on YouTube and stuff. We'll see if they respond. All right, markets open. WLDS starting almost 21% down. The morning pumpers were SFR, which was much higher earlier. You know, it's same old stuff you're seeing, which is super high pumped up stocks in the pre-market. And as you get closer to the opening bell, they start, dripping away, dripping away, dripping away. And same deal here, SFR and EFTR, same deal. This was a one that you jump off of a building, because they brought this one up as high as it was like, what, $1 and change? You're talking about $1.27 I see here. $1.27 high, and now you're looking at 73 cents. So that is a major, major drop off. Talking about 100% drop. WLDS trying to make its way up. I'm not worried about it. I'm literally down $400 right now, over $400, but I don't have a problem with that stock. I will hold that one. I'm not even sure that $2 will be enough for me. I think this should be at least a $5 stock. All right, let's check out what else is going on. SHPH came out with earnings. As you guys know, I had that stock. That was my stock up until today. I was able to get out in the green on that one, decently green actually, and I was down a lot. I was bagged for about $600 on that one, and turned it all around and profit. But they have since brought that one down as well, because in the morning it was over $2, and I was at an average of late 140s, I think. And they had her up pretty good this morning. Right away at 4 a.m., it was $2.14 to high. I didn't get that. I didn't wake up right away. And now they're bringing her all the way down. You're down to $1.37. What else do we have? GCT's trying to come up a little bit. Wlds coming up a little bit. What else we got? What's getting rocked today? Let's see. Nothing's getting super rocked. I mean, on the bottom of my list is WLDS. That's pretty much the most down stock. So you can see my position right there on screen. 1,635 shares at a $1.40 average. Currently down $410 and shifting. But I don't really have too much worry on this one. I think this is just working its way up, to be honest. I think it's just filling up until it just starts popping off. Anybody getting in around this price, around $1, man, you're lucky. I wish I would have gotten in at $1. Yeah, this thing got down to $1.03, I think. Still may go under. Just dropped off a little bit. Might see under $1. I was thinking about buying more, but I think I'm pretty loaded. 1,635 shares is pretty good. I'd love to average down more, but I don't know that I want to throw more money, bring in more money. Especially with the long weekend. I kind of want to have my money in my hands just in case I got to do something this weekend, or I want to do something this weekend, instead of maybe bringing in another $500 to average down, but I don't think I want to do that. Ron Vigil, what's up? Nautic Designs is here. One cool one. Good morning. What's up, guys? How you been? We are back, and we will build slowly. Don't be alarmed. There are other people that are streaming now at the same time as me. Obviously, I know you guys have been with Tune for a while, and you're probably simultaneously watching both of us. I think Kevin, free from it all, is also possibly streaming live. I don't know if he's on a daily basis or if it's just sporadically. It might be sporadically. But as I've been saying to you guys, the YouTube viewership has gone down tremendously, not just for me, but I think across the board. And I would assume that that is based off of a few variables. I would say first and foremost, a lot of people have lost enough money. They probably don't want to hear any more about stock. They're probably done with the market. I don't blame them. The market is just not a safe place to grow your money. It really is made now for gambling. And I don't mind admitting that. I have gambler's mentality. So I don't mind doing it. I play it safely. I play within my means. If I lose, it's okay. And that's it, But I don't think that you're what's up, Tommy's Touch? One cool one took a break. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely going to be a I'm going to hear that a lot from you guys. You took a break. You didn't really, I get it. It's just not the best times right now to be losing money in the stock market. It just isn't. But this channel will come back to the way it was before. And for those that maybe haven't been playing or are a little scared to play, maybe you come back and you play a little smaller. You know what I mean? Like if you were used to playing with $1,000, maybe you come back and play with $100. It's and see if you can build that $100 into $1,000. And just take bites. Take these little bites, man. You got to control the FOMO of the stock going much higher after you sell. I think that's the hardest part to control, is to try to keep squeezing a stock for as much gain as you can before it collapses on you and now you're in the red. I know that I've gone through it many times. I've already gone through it many times. Off camera, on camera. You always want just a little bit more. You want one more penny, 10 more pennies, one more dollar, whatever the case may be. You hold for it because you feel like once you sell, it's going to rocket, and you'd rather not see that, so you hold too long. And that's basically everybody, I would say. Been playing options this past week. It's been a learning process. Yeah, I'm starting to see a lot of retail investors changing up their strategies. They're going into options more. They're looking into shorting. And, however you find a win is a win. And I congratulate anybody that is able to pull money out of the stock market on a profit. I'm doing okay with my trading. Overall, I would say in the last 2 months that I haven't been around, I'm up, which is probably great to be able to say, because I know a lot of people that are not. And so I do count my blessings there, because I could be just gone broke in the market and wouldn't be able to do anything. And then it's harder to live stream, in my opinion, if you're not trying to invest in the market yourself. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, what are you watching? You're watching digits move, and you're trying to kind of cater to people, and you're not involved. And I don't know that that's the best way to live stream. I think that you need to be involved with the crowd. And thankfully, I'm able to be involved with the crowd. But as of right now, I can't bounce around stocks because for some strange reason, this WLDS should be going up, but it is definitely going down. Now, I get it. It went up over 200% yesterday, and most stocks usually sell back off. But in the case of this one, I just feel like this stock is worth much more than $1.06. Obviously, any stock any of us hold, we're holding it because we believe it's worth more than what we own it for. So I understand that thought process, but in the case of this one, unless someone tells me otherwise, they have an amazing product. I looked all into it yesterday. I looked at the website. I read up on it, and it's a very interesting, one of a kind type thing, which they have a patent on. They've opened up pre-order sales for the first time yesterday. I wish that they would drop some news telling everybody, hey, we sold this many units yesterday in our first day open for pre-order. I'm sure that'll come. I'm sure it'll come. Bobby Ray. What's up, Bobby Ray? We're here, man. We're here rebuilding the channel, rebuilding the crew. A lot of people spread out from what we had. Other, some people, one person has their own channel. So the group kind of, we're like the Jackson 5. People kind of went their own ways, and they'll try to find value out of whatever other channels they're looking at. It'll be my responsibility to regain the excitement that we had and the trust in this channel, where people can look to it and say, yeah, you know what, I've learned of a couple stocks there that I made money on, so I kind of want to still watch and see if there's other stocks that come up that can be profitable. But it's a tough game right now. 60 days past, the market has become much tougher to make money on. So just watching all my money whittle away. Yeah. Trust me. I get it, dude. I totally get it. You are not alone. There are many, many of us. I mean, overall, I'm down in stock trading. Let's be real. I would say that probably a large majority of people are down if you're trading stocks on a virtual day basis, if not, every other day basis, whatever the case may be. If you're making moves, multiple moves every week, you're probably down in the market overall. So, but why do we play it? We hope that maybe one day we land on one that kind of recovers all, if not some, or a good part of our money back. And that's why I continue to play it. And I keep learning, and I keep adjusting my greed. But I hold too long myself. WLDS. I was green on this. Clearly, this stock was much higher than this yesterday, and but I was okay holding this stock. I'm okay with this stock. Like, I don't have a problem with it. As a matter of fact, if they hold it down at $1 and even bring it under $1, and I get more money like to put into the market, I don't want to put any more money right now with a long weekend. But I'm like chomping at the bit right now. I really want to load like another $500 and just average down more and pick up more shares, because I really believe that this company could really, really rise up from where this is at. I wish I was buying at $1 right now, $1.07, $1.05. I agree. I think all of retail should pull their money out. Yep, I agree. I said all this stuff a long time ago. Nothing that is happening, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back or anything like that, but I have videos, even though I had to delete a lot of it. I had to delete a lot of our live streams because I don't know if there's things that were said there that maybe YouTube didn't agree with. And because they don't explain to you exactly why they demonetized you, you then have to just guess. And in speaking to Kevin, because he was suspended as well, we were putting our heads together to try to figure it out, because YouTube just won't tell you, hey, this video, that video, this live stream, that short, whatever the case may be, those are inappropriate. Those are the reasons why you're demonetized. So you have to guess. So we figured maybe because we live stream for large amounts of hours on a particular day, maybe something is said there that they don't agree with. So he deleted all his live streams. I wound up deleting all my live streams. Point being is, I've said this for a while. I've said that retail should just give up on the market. It's not a fair playing field. Clearly, this is not conspiracy. This is not someone that's down and just complaining because they're down. This is fact. The market is not a fair market for the average retailer. It's not a fair market for you. You have no idea how they're coming up with these digits for these numbers. We all think we should be trusting these charts and stuff like that. I don't. You know, if somebody puts something on a device that you are looking at, then that means they're in control of it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Any information that your eyes intake, whether it be news outlets, social media, the internet, the stock market, it is put there by someone, which means they are in control of what they show you. We have pretty much in the last probably 5 to 6 years have lost a lot of trust in our information that we're given and pretty much anything that our eyes take in. In my opinion, this is just another one of them. This is like a video game, and they move the digits up and down, and they say, okay, yeah, follow the charts, and you'll know what's going on. And I don't believe in that. I just don't. Anything that your eyes can see is controlled as far as informational stuff. You know what I mean? Like you're looking at digits right now. Someone's in control of it. Sorry about that. Still recovering from a cold. And now, you know, I'm at that stage where it just starts coming out. Anybody out there have a stock they're looking at? Or it's funny because even the reaction of the viewers is much different than what it was before. You know, I remember early on when I first started live streaming, you got multiple people coming in and they're like, check out this stock, check out that stock. You don't get that anymore. Pretty much everybody knows the few that are pumping, and you know they're probably dumping by now. I mean, look, everything that was up real high this morning is all just dripped all the way down. It's almost as if they clear everything up early in the pre-market now. So while everybody's sleeping and they don't have to deal with as many people because not everybody has access to being able to trade at 4 a.m. Actually, a large population does not have access to trading at those times. So they do all of their cleanup of maybe shorting a stock and stuff like that real early. So they'll let all of the buy orders maybe come in at 4 a.m., run the stock up where, you know, people are sleeping, they're not paying attention, people can't trade at that time. And then throughout the day, wow, Wlds is ripping right now. Did they come out with news? Told you guys to get in on this one. Fucking you, very lucky if you were able to grab that at $1.03. I wish. Man, she's ripping now. No particular news, but she is fucking going nuts right now. I might have to reposition myself. I might have to waste a day trade and reposition. $106 to $34. 106 to 134 yet. Let's see what happens. I'm in finger at 149 with 3,000. Wow. What's up, Zen? GCT. Yeah, we're watching that one. What made you get into finger, Bobby? I never explored finger. I never knew what the whole deal was on that. Man, this fucking WLDS is volatile, man. I'm telling you, I'm just gonna have to make gains in a red day is what I'm probably gonna have to do here. Like, you can still make gains on a stock even if you're red on it. You just have to break the mentality of you're losing, and you have to keep holding. You have to see what the high of that day is, sell it, take your loss, let it dip, rebuy it, and then when it rises, you've actually made profit. You got to make moves these days. You can't just sit there and let money bleed away. You got to make moves. You got to help yourself. A lot of people just keep their money stuck, like, oh, I'm down, that's it, I can't do anything else, and I got to wait for it to turn around. No, play your stock as if it was green. You know what I mean? Like, this stock right now is in a 28-cent channel from bottom to top. So I've got to look at that. Is it gonna pass 134? If it rises up to 130, maybe I gotta jump out and then let it drop a little and then pick it back up. Obviously, you run the risk of it going much higher, but you always have that risk. You're always at that risk whenever you sell your stock. Of course, it can go higher, but it can, most of the time they're going lower these days. I just saw that it was down pretty good. The other, I was trying to hit a lick. Okay. Yeah, you got to be quick. You got to be able to trade right away at 4 a.m. You got to be willing to be up at 4 a.m. If you don't have all those things, I don't recommend for anybody to be trying to trade in the market. If you're going to hold a position in something that's different and you're not really going to be an everyday market watcher, then that's a different story. But if you're trying to day trade, if you don't have the ability to trade immediately at 4 a.m., obviously it goes without saying, if you have 25,000 where you can unlimitedly trade, obviously that puts you way ahead of the game. But let's just be real, most of us are not trading, and you need more than 25,000 really, because if you get hit and you go under, then you don't have those trades unlimitedly. So in reality, you probably need, like, at least at the minimum $35,000, so that you can play within that $10,000 frame. But if you can't trade at 4 a.m. and you have PDT problems, you just got to step away. You got to step away. That Nvda is going nuts, man. That's like the hottest stock right now. They got another big price target increase. That's probably one of the safer places you can put some money in if you just don't really want to trade stock and you just want your money to grow over time. Nvda probably, obviously, who's really excited buying a stock at $380? But if you've got $1,500, $2,000, and you want to park it in a stock, and have like 5-6 shares, that's probably a good move. What was their increase? Because they're going to go right to that increase, 440. So I'm pretty sure it'll probably even surpass 440. GCT climbing up, having a pump. So funny how these stocks, they move on absolutely nothing. Man, I'm over at just checking Tunes live stream on my phone. There's a few people that never came by to at least say what's up, how you been. Man, I wonder if I lost them. Pyro, I see Pyro, Sue, Salcero, Pyro, Su, Salcero. I would say those guys. They never, I've been streaming now, what, 3 days? And they never, those are the few that just never came by to say what's up. All right, what else do we have here? Let's see what's going on with the ever always popular AMC, $4.80. All markets are green right now. All markets are green. What up, Tanko? There he is. Tanko Natives in the building. How you been, brother? There she goes. She's trying to climb up again. Let me get ready because I may jump out and see if I can reposition myself in this stock. Try to grab a better price. Let's see what she does. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to give this live streaming of stock my best shot again, but, you know, it seems like the crew we had is a little, you know, is now divided, and I understand that because there was no other other place to go. I don't understand. I've heard this is the second person that says this now. Jeff is saying Tune's working on bangers to make money. Okay. OA is also doing, but that looks like to me like some of you guys are just wanting to move people over to over there. I mean, oh shit, hold on a second. WLDS is spiking here. Yeah, I'm going to have to focus on this real quick because if I can get some green and then jump back in, I'm going to do that. Yeah, Jeff has said this already, and OA does it. I don't know if you guys are poaching, you know, everybody to go over to Tune's channel. Believe me, I'm not going to be doing this if it's to 20, 25 people. I'm not going to be fighting another streamer for the same crowd. You guys, you know, Tune can have the 20-person crowd if you'd like it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that big of a deal. I've got other things that I got to do in life. I'm going to give it my best shot again and see what kind of interest is regained here. But overall, it doesn't matter. It's not even about Tune's channel or anything like that. It's about overall people are beat up in the market and the viewership on YouTube has gone down anyway. So there's really not much to fight for anyhow. So I'm saying all YouTube is struggling. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just, what are we fighting for? 100 people? Not even 50 people? Like, that ain't going to do nothing for a channel. If you're on a live stream, you need to be able to see at minimum 300 people. You need to be seeing at least 300 people to make it worth your while. If you're not seeing those kind of numbers, then it's you're kind of like wasting your time. You're wasting your time in my book. So, but I don't know why I'm getting a couple guys coming in and out saying Tune is working on bangers. He's making money. Like, oh, wait, hit me up private. You know, he hits me up on Discord telling me, go check out Tune. He's making money. Okay, good. What do you want me to do? What am I supposed to do? Great. I'm happy for him. Believe me, I never wished anything other than success for that guy. And I feel like the community desperately wants to divide. So you don't need to divide it. I have no problem with not doing this. I really don't. There's not much to fight for anymore on YouTube. There's just not that many people paying attention anymore. And the stock market is just not a safe place to invest anyway. So, all right. I don't want to take a turn to negative town. I'm now green in my stock, so I want to worry about that for a second to see if this is going to keep going up for me. I'm currently up $58, but I was down $500 or more. I mean, is anybody going to Toon's channel and saying, "Hey, John Wick said at under $1.10, you should have picked up WLDS. You would have made almost half a point already." Make sure, you know what I mean? Like, if you guys are going to be consistent in bouncing back and forth, I remember I went through this with Kevin. I don't want to go through this again, where people are bouncing in and out of live streams and saying, "Hey, John's doing this. Let's go over there. Hey, Toon's doing that. Let's go over there." Like, I don't want to, like, I don't have time for this bullshit. Trust me. I don't have time for this bullshit. I've readjusted my life into doing other things. I don't have the time for this stupidity where viewers are going to go back and forth and saying, "Oh, everything's going well over here. Let's go over here." Like, no, that ain't happening again. We'll see what happens, Steve. We'll find it out. We'll find out. We'll see what happens. Man, this stock is volatile as shit. That was the player today, though, man. You could have got this at $1.06. $1.06. And you would have made yourself half a point with the potential for more. Damn it, she's giving up now. Fuck. GCT is running too. GCT is flying. Stair stepping up. GCT hard to borrow. 97.94%. Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. One cool one. I don't, especially from people that started kind of here. I mean, I think it's kind of rude to come in here and say, "Hey, go check out this channel. He's doing well." Like, that's like saying what to me? What are you really saying to me? That's already two people that have done that. I don't think that's cool, especially since I'm coming back for the first time after 60 days. You guys are coming in and out saying, "Oh, let's go, Toon's doing okay, great. I like the kid." I had no problem with the kid. He helped me out tremendously on this channel. He was streaming when I couldn't do it. And I said nothing but the best things ever from this is why I don't like YouTube. It's like people just love to divide people for some reason. I have no problems with that kid. I wish him the most success. I hope his channel grows to 1 million subs and he makes trillions of dollars. I have no problems with that. But I think it is a little lack of I don't know what word to use, but I think it is, like she said, rude that you would come to tell me, like, what do you want me to do? Shut myself down and just go over there? Like I don't understand what the purpose of that comment, these comments are. Need this thing to get back up there, man. Get back into these 150s, baby. God, GCT is not giving up, guys. Wow. Holy shit. It's almost going to rise up 2 points. All right, come on, WLDS. I've got all my trades. I got reset on my PDT, so I can make plenty of moves today if I'd like. I should have made a move at $1.50, that's for sure. No, I don't, I'm seeing some of your guys kind of like, but it's not appropriate. OA and Jeff, you know that. Come on, man. You guys are grown ass men. Hitting me up and telling me how I know. What do you think? I went blind for 60 days. I watch YouTube. I'm just like you guys. I'm a viewer as well. I've been watching Tune. I watch. You know, if you know my channel, you should know me by now. I watch everything. I watch all your comments, even when you don't know I'm around. And you know, as grown ass men, it's not really nice to come into a guy who hasn't been around for 60 days to tell him that I was there. Like, I'm there. Like, I watch. But that it's not right to really do that, because that's like telling everybody you're wasting your time here. Go back over there. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. As a matter of fact, you're telling me about a guy that I plucked out of the crowd. That doesn't make sense either, right? I plucked the kid out of the crowd. I invited him on the stream. Remember, he was very nervous at the beginning. He thanked me for coming on to the stream to, loosen up the jitters that he had, because he was doing YouTube, and conversations that we've ever had have always been great off camera, and I've only ever been supportive. So please, guys, don't do that. That's really that's not a cool thing to do on YouTube. So, like you're saying, if you're going to support both, then do both, but don't throw that comment out attached to, a situation that doesn't look good by saying, "Hey, look over here, don't look here." Like, come on, I've been gone for 60 days. I think I would get a little bit more support for not being around, especially as hearing as much as I heard when I wasn't around. Hey, when are you coming back? When are you coming back? When are you coming back? And then I come back and it's like, hey, guess what? Now that you're back, this other guy is doing something. He's doing really good. Okay, I was there. I was watching. Remember, you guys are the audience. You are in charge of basically our ratings. And if you basically, I'm not going to say it's going overboard saying piss off the YouTuber, but if you irk the YouTuber, you lose the YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not doing much here. You understand? On either channel. This is 20 people. Over there, I check on his channel. What is it? The same 20? You had 14. So you're talking about 34 to 40 people. That ain't enough for either party to do this. The thing that I wondered when I watched his channel was, I think he maybe maxed at like 25 or 30 people. It's tough for him to be able to make this worth his while if that's all he's going to get. He needs you guys to support even more and attract more people to his channel. That way it grows faster, he can get monetized, and now he can start making money for his time for doing it. Because I can guarantee you that he's not going to keep doing this for free 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, and he's not making a penny off of it. I understand he's putting his dues right now. I've already put my dues in. But at some point, if he's not seeing that he can get over that hurdle, you're going to lose a streamer. All right. Going back up here for a second. Let's see what's up. GCT topped out at 750. WLDS. All right, here we go. I may have to bounce off this. It is volatile as shit, too. Let me get a tissue. Man, I am congested as all shit. I'm going to have to turn off for 1 second here because I am just pouring out right now. All right. Sorry about that. The reason why I'm on as early as I am today, because remember I told you guys my schedule was because I couldn't even go to work yesterday. There's just no way you're going to be able to deal cards to people and you're coughing and sneezing, and there's just no possible way. Were any of you looking at WLDS this morning, like, and thinking about it? Because I think it got lower than this 106. I think it was like 103 was the absolute low. And I was at that point trying to load more money to buy more. And Webull would not give me my my buying power until 8 a.m. And I was like, well, fuck, I'm sure everything's going to change by 8 a.m. And, it did. It was more like $1.10, $1.15. But, that matters when you're trying to buy, 500 shares. That difference does matter. So I wound up canceling my my deposit because I could not get the buying power immediately. Webull is all kinds of it's another entity that is all manipulative. They manipulate so many ways. Oh, you get instant buying power, but right now we're not going to give it to you. It's so much to deal with sometimes. All right, I'm in the green. Well, not right. Oh yeah, now I am. Wait, no, I'm not in the green. What am I talking about? I am at $1.47. I'm not in the green till $1.47. Man, you're still working on that house, Steve? Jeez, man. You've been painting and improving that house for so long. All right, here we go. We're going up. Going up on a Friday. Come on, let me get those 150s again. Am I the only one that owns this stock? If you guys don't own this stock, I'm like, why? What's up, Barbara? Good morning. Nobody else owns WLDS? Is there some honey-do list is huge? Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot to do here at this house, man. I'm telling you. Come on down, bro. I need your help. I have so much to do. The contents of the home are also ours. So I have WLS as well. I'm a bag holder. What's your price average? How many shares? There's so much to do in this house. This house was built in the 80s and it has everything still here from the 80s. So there's much to throw away, sell off. There's a lot to do here. So much to do. I just bought a pressure cleaner. Costco's has a great deal on a pressure cleaner right now. And I'm gonna have to pressure clean the house, the driveway. I gotta blow leaves off the roof. Got a lot of shit to do here. Lotto shit to do. Lotto. Come on, WLDS. Let's make some bucks here. I'm close. I'm 4 cents away, folks. 4 cents away from Eventown. I think I gotta book this out in the 150s. I know it's probably gonna fly through, but I'm just gonna have to do it. Book a small win and hope I can reposition. I want always to have at least 100 shares of this one. I just have a feeling long term this is going to be a good company. Come on. Don't give it up. Oh, okay. That's cool, Steve. I respect that, dude. I totally respect that because it takes away so much of the pressure when you play much smaller, almost with money that doesn't really matter. No, but I did watch your videos about the Costco thing. I thought it was pretty funny. I'm not really sure what that's all about, but I guess he just works at Costco's and he's acting like somebody else. I don't know. Let's be honest. The dude's weird. Come on. Let's be real. He's a weird dude, even for YouTube. If you're dressing up in a space uniform, I get that it's YouTube and every so often you do something to kind of like draw attention to your channel, but he's kind of weird, dude. He's a weird dude. He's weird. I dropped him around. Like I dropped all that, like talking about other channels. It's just nobody on YouTube cares. It doesn't get you anything. So there's really no point at it anymore. Nobody cares if you're exposing somebody else. Nobody cares like about Tony De Niro being a fucking C-level actor that clearly wants AMC's best interest at heart, not the retail investor. Like nobody cares about that. They're still gonna watch him. His channel still grows. So what's the purpose anymore? I don't, people on YouTube, in my opinion, and I'm not saying you guys in particular, but most people on YouTube, they're not really looking for the truth on anything. I thought that that's what they were looking for. I thought that people came to YouTube because it's a different form of information that you get than you get from the TV. And I thought, exposing certain things and being truthful about other things would be appealing. It really isn't. I'll be honest. The most success on YouTube from the channels that I watch are guys that just know how to work an audience, whether true or false, and that's really it. And I'm not really that kind of guy. So like Lou, I bless Lou's heart, man. He knows how to work YouTube to a fucking T. I think he put out a video yesterday. I still watch from time to time his videos, but he put out a video yesterday basically saying that like this is my channel. I joke and do what I want, and he's basically telling all of the trolls and haters that hey, I've got my group of people that they don't give a shit. Whatever I say is gold to them. So you might as well leave me the F alone. I'm talking to the people that like my channel, and you might as well just leave. And he's absolutely right. If he wants to tell story time about AMC and what his theories are, it's been working for 2 years on 2 different channels. So now instead of getting upset at the guy, I do this. Well done, sir. You're able to monetize 2 channels on the same story. Yeah, I do agree, Zen. I do agree. I think this may be one of the worst sectors is the stock, because you've got too much pull, too much outside influence. You've got too many people trying to influence the stock, so they'll run in on streams and videos and comments and bots, and they don't want you to get accurate information. They don't, because they don't want you being tipped off on stocks. So they send out a lot of confusion in it. That's been my study. They don't want you being tipped on a stock where you go, oh shit, off this channel I heard about ticker ABC and it's at $1 and I had $1,000 and I bought 1,000 shares and it ran up to $5 and I made $4,000. Like they don't want that. So there's a lot of confusion. If you notice, there's guys that turn off comments now so that that confusion doesn't happen anymore. They just want you to hear them. They don't want your opinions. They don't want any of that. And I'll be honest, I'm like that close on YouTube to doing that, but you can't really do it if you're live streaming. Like you have to interact with people. But on videos, comments on videos, I think are useless at this point. So what's the purpose of even allowing it? It just doesn't do anything but cause more confusion and frustration. Wow, this stock is just so volatile right now. Every time it goes green, it gets pounded back down. Come on, baby. Get back into those 150s for me. Let me just get out for a moment, drop it, and I'll come back in. Yeah. It's that's true, Zen. That's what it is, man. That you have to. Oh fuck! I can't talk right now, guys. I have to focus on this one because I really want out of this and try to reposition. $150's having some trouble. 150 is having some trouble, but it looks good. Come on, breakthrough, breakthrough, breakthrough. Breakthrough, baby. Come on, breakthrough, breakthrough to 160. There we go. Breakthrough, breakthrough. Where did we get? 156? You also got to study the time frames too. It's like the market reacts to certain times, like 11 o'clock, 10:30. All right, 156. Here we are. Okay, we're going to break through that. $158. Come on, let's get to the 160s. I think we can. I think I got filled. Hold on. Let's see. They fill me? Yep. All right. So I got out at 160. I'm sure it'll go up a little more, but I'll wait for the pullback to get back in. Hopefully it has a pullback, but I got out at 160. How much did we make here? Hold on. So we were in at 140. What did I have it at? 147 and sold at 160. That's 13 cents. 13 cents. What did I have? 1635. One 147, 13 cents. 0.13. $212 I made. So you let me know if other channels are just made $212 real quick. And like literally, I would say the last, because I even made money on the SHPH. I would say like my last 5 or 6 trades have been green. So that's good. Now I will wait for probably an 11 o'clock dip. Well, here, maybe it dips now. 168 was the highest. Let's see if the drop comes. I will come back in on this. God, I dare you guys to go back close to $1. I will fucking put it all back in there. What did we say? Over $200 so far today. I'll take it. That's nice. I'm gonna wait for a pullback. It may have another pop here before 11, but everything for some reason starts to sell off up on its way to lunch. Everything. It just starts to sell off on the way to lunch. Then sometimes you get a little sneaky pumps during lunch. And then, after lunch, they start picking up around 1:30 my time. hoping now to get in clearly lower than my 147. So I'm going to take my banner off because I don't have that anymore. But we can play something else possibly while this is working itself out. GCT dumped off. What the fuck? BOXDQ is up 4,150%. What the fuck is this? What? Why? Because it's up some fractions? Holy shit. This stock is up 4,150%. That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely want back into WLDS. I'm going to let my trading do the talking, baby. Not my mouth. That's what the viewers really want to see. Are they watching a channel with someone making actual money? That's, I think, what the only thing that's left for the eyes to see on YouTube. Are you watching a channel that's actually making money? Not $5, not 10. Are you making at least hundreds, if not thousands? Come on, man. Get me. Dump this shit. Dump it. Now I want them to dump it. Dump her down to like the 120s, man. That would be fucking crazy. Dump it. Dump it. Dump it. Look at this suicidal fucking stock. Holy shit. What did they have this shit at this morning? Holy moly, look at this. They had this motherfucker at, what was the high on this thing? 50 cents? Yeah, they definitely halved this motherfucker. Looks like a bull-ass flag, though. It's a bull-ass flag. Man, what was it, 50 cents? Yeah, 50 cents. They have that shit almost. God, that is rough. Man, they try to wreck retail now for sure. They're like, oh, get in on this one. No news. It's pumping up. And boom, you're done. You're out of the market forever. So SFR and what was the other one? EF? Oh, God, this one's even worse. Holy shit. This one's even worse. They got this one up to 90, I see. $1.21. $1.21 and it's at 63 cents. Oh my God. This is crime. Crime. I mean, this is shit that people will literally jump out of a window. Oh, honey, let's invest in this stock, EFTR. Let's buy it 121. It's going higher. Boom, 63 cents. See you later. Jump off a building. It's scary out there. Come on, WLDS. I know you can get that shit under 50. Get under the 50s at least. Let me at least think about it. All right, what's at the bottom of the barrel here? How long is this top going to be suspended? Holy shit. Mullen said, ha, you thought I was going up? Nah. How about a little 13, 14% drop? Wow. That is so wrong. QSG. Here's another fucking head crack. People got destroyed on that one. What else? Can't believe NVO. How's NVOS not gotten delisted by now? I've been gone for 60 days and it didn't get delisted. And you know this stock never made it to $1. I don't know how they're still alive. 126 mil float. TRKA. Oh my God, this fucking stock is getting killed right now. Excuse me. Now, the other one I am looking at is Grom. I am looking at Grom because it is at a 52-week low, literally. It still has a very small float at 8.4 million. And why would I be looking at it? You may be asking. Well, because they keep pumping shit like this. So why wouldn't I want to be at the 52-week low? It ain't much more to go down, right? So why wouldn't I be loaded there and just wait my time till they pump this one up 100%? As it's coming. They're just looking for all these small floaters, and they're pumping them up, and that's as good a guess as any. Is in trying to find an early stock. So I've been keeping my eye on Grom, and I am going to load it soon because fuck it, why not? Dwayne, what up? Zim, ¿qué pasa? Grom. Keep an eye on Grom, guys. Keep an eye on Grom. Do they have a cost to borrow? No. Now, if you want to talk about a loss, I took a loss on this fucking piece of shit right here. I really thought we had a shot at it really going up, because the weekend news on FRC was very like, you didn't know. Okay, JP bought them out, but what did that mean for the shareholders? Well, it meant absolutely nothing for the shareholders. They really screwed the shareholders on that, of that stock. Thank God I wasn't playing with anything serious. I think I lost maybe $300 to $500, but I'm sure people lost a lot more than that on that stock. All right, we're in the 140s. Bring her down, baby. Bring her down. You don't play the stock anymore. You play the rhythm of the market in my book. You don't play the charts. You play the time intervals. For some reason, they move the market differently in different time frames, even as early as in the morning. If you notice, 4 a.m., that's the pump time. So you better be up. That's where you have your best opportunity to run 100%. Then as the hours start going, I think like 5 a.m. is definitely dipping. 6 a.m. kind of picks up a little bit. 7 a.m. is a drop because Robinhood comes in. And if they own those stocks, they're taking profit and they're dumping it off. Then as you keep going into market open, you usually are getting a drop. Then market open, you get a spike up until like 10. After 10, you start getting everything kind of starts whittling away. You might get a pump like WLDS at like 10:30, but I would assume as you get closer to lunch, it starts dripping away. I'm thinking I probably could get this in the 130s before lunch. Sandy Smith, what is up? How you doing? How you been? I think I gotta clear myself for a second. Give me a second, please. I need to take some Mucinex, man. That's the only thing that really can fix this a little bit. I got all my bullets in my chamber right now. I think I want them to be in WLDS. I definitely want them to be in WLDS. What is this BHG? That rose up on my list. BHG. Low of 757, high of 1099. Float is at 6.89. Is there news? Let's see. 8K filed. When is this news? I don't know. Seems to be old. 19th. Who cares? They're pumping that up. Bright Health Group. I'm going to get some of these cues off because honestly, I'm not trading OTC. How do I delete it? Excuse me. Come on, bring her down. Get her under VWAP. Hurry up. Zim says OMH. Let's see. Dixie, I need you to kind of chill out a little bit. You're moving around too much. OMH. What is this OMH? Oh My Home Limited. Low 433, high 497, 6.6 float. You got about a 60-cent high and low gap. It's definitely up too high now to even consider, but it is now on the watch list, so we will watch it. Come on down, WLDS. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Papa's waiting around 130s. I would love 120s. Come on down. Pick up even more shares than I had and maybe do a late pump. I don't think this one's selling off in Power Hour today. I think this is going to be rising Power Hour. They don't want to go through the weekend with this one for sure because there may be some good news that comes up over the weekend. They maybe release their pre-ordered sales. Maybe somebody decides to buy them out. I have no idea why Apple wouldn't buy it out and just make it an Apple product. Meta might buy this out. Who knows, right? These are all rumors. These are all speculations. Don't put anything into it. It's fantasy talk, but it's good fantasy talk. Why wouldn't Meta buy this? Why wouldn't Google buy this? Why wouldn't Apple buy it? Zella is up. Man, Zella, I would never play that stock. I would just be too scared to get stuck in it. Like I did. I got stuck plenty of times before with Zella. Just had to cut loss on that. And after the reverse split, oh, hell no. What is this float? 6.3. Hard to borrow on it is 63%. Nothing crazy. You really just don't get a lot of time anymore on this market. It's quick. It is quick. We don't need 8 hours anymore. You need literally like 3 at most. 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, and maybe watch a little bit till 12:30 to see if something happens, but you don't need the whole day anymore. Honestly, I probably should just do 2 different coverages. I should be doing a couple hours in the morning and possibly the power hour, and that's it. And I might do that. I might do 2 different streams because there's no point in just sitting here watching nothing happen. All right, WLDS is getting ready to come to Papa, I think. Come on down to Papa. I want back in. Even there is about a 16-cent difference for me. That's great. That's great. I've never played Zella, but I would if I was day trading today. Yeah, doesn't matter what the symbols are, right? As long as you can find a rhythm and a spot to jump in and get out with profit. I don't care what you call the stock. ABC, 1, 2, 3, XXX. I don't care what the symbol is. These days, I don't even read what the hell they do anymore. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get in and out. That's it. I don't care what you do. I don't care what your news is. In the case of WLDS, it's a little different. I actually looked into that. I was like, wow, if I want to get stuck, I don't mind being stuck in this one. But I did not get stuck. 16 cents, 18-cent difference right now if I want it. Keep dripping her away, please. Drip her away. Are you going to bring her down all the way red? I'll take it. You know what I'm saying, Joel? No matter what the damn symbol is, call it whatever you want. It ain't about the companies no more. It's about how is the market going to move them. Now, ideally, I would love to trade this one more time for profit. I'm hoping that can be done. I'm going to be very patient here, though. I really want this to drip down as much as possible. What did we get down to here? 139 isn't too bad. I think we can do better than that. Tommy's Don't Touch Me is here. Market blows. I know. You can find some money, though. But a guy like you, you've got other things going on, so you can't really look at it as closely as you need to. So for you, I would agree. You might as well just kind of stay away. You can only, in my book, day trade now, or invest in only the absolute best stock for long-term growth. Like Nvda. You don't want to look at the market. Put whatever available money you have in Nvda, leave it there, let it grow. It'll go up and down, but it'll slowly rise over time. That's it. If you don't really want to mess with the market. Me, if I have time, I have gambler's blood, so I like to take shots. And that's what I'm doing, taking shots. And I would like to take another shot here. If I can get to the 120s, I don't care if it goes down further from there. I will take it. If this thing gets to like $1.25, let's roll. Let us fucking roll. I would love this stock at $1.25, and I would not worry one bit if it went down further from there. How much can I buy of this? Man, I can pick up a lot of shares if it goes down to $1.25. That would be awesome. I can buy up some good amount here. Let's see. I would be able to get 2,093 shares. Oh, you know what? I have Mumu. Oh, I didn't cash out my shares in SHPH on Mumu when it was up high. Fuck me. Damn it. Forgot about it. I had 30 shares of SHPH in Mumu. I totally forgot. I could have cashed those out early. I forgot about that. I don't really use Mumu too much. God, at $1.25, I can pick up 2,093 shares of WLDS. That's exactly where I want to be. That's where I want to be. Well, I appreciate everybody not telling me about my Miami Heat losing yesterday. I appreciate that. It was an ugly game. It almost looked like it was on purpose. I was like, wait a minute. You guys have been playing out of your minds, and now this is how you're playing? And Boston's all of a sudden playing out of their mind? Well, that means you guys want this to go the distance. Come on, WLDS. You're going the wrong way. Come on down now. Now I want down. Because I won't back down. Oh no, I got the wrong one. SONN. This one, I have no idea how they got a $6.70 price target increase, and the stock is sitting at 40-something cents, 45 cents. But if you can find your way in and out of that one, buy cheap shares, get a lot of shares, you make a lot of money. WLDS is being stubborn, very stubborn right now. Damn, I'm kind of pissed off that I totally forgot that I had 30 shares of SHPH in fucking Mumu. I would have had like double the money that I have now in there. Fuck me. Mullen is getting smoked like a fucking blunt right now. People love the pain of Mullen for some reason. As if there isn't enough people saying that this company is absolute trash, people still keep buying this stock. And the only reason why it's talked about is because it's on social media as being very popular. Why is it very popular? I have no idea. I don't know if it's on purpose that they're trying to make it popular on social media so that you get stuck with this shit ass company. Grom, are you at wow, Grom is at a new 52-week low. Keep going down. I'll take a shot in there just as a speculative play. I call this stock uterus, UTRS. Oh man, that thing fucking flew a couple days ago. Seco is another one that I like to keep an eye on because they only have 575,000 in the float. So you know they're going to pump this bitch soon. At some point, they're going to pump this one up. It is not at the 52-week low, though. They keep it in this 80 fucking range. It's been here forever. I've been watching it every day. I'm like, are you guys not going to drop this? What's the scam going on here with 575,000 in the float? Wisa tried to catch some people today. Try to find some baggies. I'm sure they got them because it pumped up. What did it pump up? $1.42, I'm saying. No, it was higher than that. Here it is. There's the big green candle. $1.67. They picked up some people at $1.67 and then dropped them off at $1.32. Wisa. Here, Lucy. Whatever happened to this stock? I thought they had the glasses and all this shit, and it went down the toilet. 200%, 231% cost to borrow. For Lucy, I'm home. What happened to Lucy, man? They brought her up. I don't even think it ever reached its 52-week high, and it actually had good news. Here's another scam stock, HYMC. Another scam. Another AMC scam stock. Oh, we got a gold mine. A fucking movie theater is investing in a fucking gold mine. Yeah, that's got to be a good play. Yeah, right. You know what happened too? and you guys know I don't bullshit. Somebody from COSM reached out to me to cover their company on my channel, and I said yeah, and possibly, I'm still waiting to hear back. Literally, I can read you the message right here. I can read you the message that they sent me. Where is it? It was weird that they reached out to me when I was suspended. I'm like, well, I haven't been on YouTube. Why would you even want to? Here it is. From Theodore Karkantzas. Definitely Greek. And he said, hello, I am in close contact with COSM's senior management team. We like your coverage on YouTube, John Wicksnipen, and have noticed that you have covered COSM in the past. The company is currently in the process of major transformation. I would like to make a referral to Blue Dot, the digital marketing agency handling COSM's corporate marketing. We are interested in exploring a potential collaboration for you to cover COSM again in an ongoing manner. It would be great to hop on a quick call. So I said, hi, Theo. I am just now seeing this email as it was in my spam folder for some reason. I would be willing to have a conversation. Please let me know your availability. Thanks, John Wicksnipen. He says, hi, Ryan. Thanks for getting back to me. Sounds good. I will pass this on to management to schedule something. So maybe something comes out of that. I reached out to WLDS as well. I sent them well, I didn't reach out to COSM. COSM actually reached out to me. I don't even know how they got my well, that's interesting. They got my email, so had to have been semi-serious. So if ever I'm doing something with COSM, you'll know why. I can't believe that I actually made the green in WLDS today. From what I saw in pre-market when I woke up, I'm like, oh my God, are you serious? $1.03? I saw it at $1.03. I'm like, oh, and I was going to buy more. And I was like, really? Even on this company, you guys are just going to dump it off? And I was like, nah, it can't be. They're going to run this up. And sure enough, they ran it up. They ran it up. And now I'm looking for that drip down. Drip too hard, don't stand too close. You're going to fuck around, drown off this wave. All right, while I'm waiting for WLDS, let's see what's up around the world here real quick. Let's check in on all the bullshit media platforms. CNN, let's start with you. All right, they're trying to pin DeSantis and Trump. Cool. I love me some DeSantis. Other than that, they're not saying much. Let's look over at Fox. Let's see what stupidity they're talking about. Target takes aim. What is this? Retailer partners with organization that encourages secret gender changes among children in school. Ooh, they want to take Target down. Wow. Somebody opened up the door on a plane. Possible UFO caught on camera above largest marine base. We got aliens. Oh, God. Just let the fucking news out already, for crying out loud. Just let us know already. Kardashians were back last night. They're a mess. They got a bunch of problems as usual, but that's their success. Chloe can't connect with new Sonn, apparently. I mean, the way she explained it was kind of, I can understand that. She didn't birth the child, but then she goes to the hospital and it's like she just has to bond with the baby. I guess it's weird. It is weird. But if you want to have children and you can't, it is what it is. 134, okay. 133, keep on dripping. Drip too hard, don't stand too close. You're going to fuck around and drown off this wave. Exactly, Zen. No more old fucking diaper presidents that need to wear diapers. One is reached that age where he's just a sweet little old man, and the other one's the angry old man. Like you pick whichever 80-year-old you like. The angry one or the one that's like, I just want to have ice cream and fucking destroy our country at the same time. Because I don't know better. I can't be saying this kind of stuff. I gotta stop talking about any of this kind of stuff, man. YouTube does not want it. All right, what was the lowest here we got to? 132. I gotta go under 132. I wonder if it has enough to just drop it into the teens. That would be great. Drop her into the teens. I remember, what was it, a week or two ago? They were pumping all the Chinese stocks. Mega was pumping up again. Fucking hilarious how they do that every so often. I think I'm going to go for a few more minutes, guys, and watch them. Still not feeling well. Still very congested. And I'm probably going to get back into my bed and at a great time because it looks like a super overcast. It's probably going to rain like crazy today, and I am just going to snuggle up and just watch my stocks on my phone and just chill because I got to work today at 6:30. And it's not going to be fun because I'm congested and stuff. So hopefully when I take some Mucinex now, when I get off, that it kind of gives me enough relief that I can go to work later tonight. I really like my job, to be honest with you. Really like my job. It's an easy job. Once you know how to deal, it is fucking easy, man. And it's just you're getting money every hand. And you're on break a lot. And our break room is amazing. It's filled with snacks. It's TVs everywhere. So we watch the playoffs in there, with the other dealers that are on break. And we're having a great time because they're all Heat fans and I'm a Heat fan. And, when football comes around, it's going to be the same vibe. What job do you know that as soon as you get there, you're on break? My job, I show up at 6:30. The first thing I do that they have me do is take a break for 30 minutes. I love my job. How many people can say that? I love my job. Thank you, Zen. It's true. I'm not trying to get any special attention. It's actual fact. It's true. I really do like my job. Oh, man. It's pouring out. It's pouring out. It wants out. Today might be harder than even yesterday because if it starts coming out this fast now, then I can't work. I have to hold the deck in my hand the whole time. You cannot let the deck go. So if you have to sneeze, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, like this? No, you got snot. What are you gonna do? Oh, I gotta get a tissue. No, you got a deck in your hand. You can't leave the table. So, all right, she's dripping. Dripper. I want to make my purchase while you guys are here, so at least you get a little sweat with me. I like offering some sweat. Some sweat. Come on, 128. I want to hold firm for my 125. All right, I've got to excuse myself for a second here. Yeah, man, it is just coming out now. Come on, 125. Give it to me, babe. Give it to me. Give it to me, babe. Give me my 125, please. I'll be happy with that. Even if you drop her further, I'm happy with 125. Give me 125. $1.25. Come on. Come on. Come on, $1.25. Didn't I call this one perfectly? Ran her up to once. Obviously, I'm not going to know the top. The top was 168. I grabbed 160, and now I called it. I said this would drip down before lunch. Now, here is the part a lot of us get stuck on both sides. On the green side, you're always holding out for a little more. You don't get it. It winds up dumping. You're stuck holding, right? In this particular spot, I want back in. I'm holding out for 125. Maybe it doesn't hit 125, though. Maybe it only hits 126. Then it rises. Oh, there's the rain. Oh, I love it. I'm going to be so happy today. Once I end this stream, I am going back under the covers, turn on some TV, trade some stocks, wait for work, and off we go. Friday nights are good nights. Lots of tips tonight. People are bringing those paychecks. They're splurging. They're like, yeah, dealer, here's 5, here's 10, here's 20, here's 25. Love it. Love it. I got to make a WLDS video too. I would like to do it while being in the stock again, though. I like my consistency of my theory that you should be involved in a stock that you're kind of talking about on YouTube. No, not 133. Not 135. Wait, is that 135 or 130? No, 133. All right. Come on down to the 20s. Ooh, that is some good, man. That's some strong rain with wind. Yeah, the weather's about to get nasty. If you followed my channel, you have followed me through hurricane scares, tornado scares, heavy rains. It's that season again is back. Time flies, guys. Time flies. I'm going into over a year and a half of YouTubing now. So you guys have watched me age. It's funny. I look back at some of my videos. I'm like, God damn, it's only been a year and a half. Why do I look so much younger back then? A lot less gray. I've gotten much more gray. Even in the last 60 days that you haven't seen me. Like, if I don't shave this down, like, I'm gray. I'm an old man now. I haven't been playing basketball. I haven't played basketball in the 60 days that I've been off of YouTube. But it's not for a lack of want. It's for the fact that, you know, I started a new job, different hours, different sleep times, different eating times. So it's been a big transition doing this. All right, what was the low here? What did we get to? 128. 128 was the best we had so far as a low. Are the markets shifting? Is that what's going on here? Let's see. Not really. The markets are actually roaring today. I want to make my purchase, man, but I don't want to make it at this price. But I do want to get back to resting. Let's see, maybe we get it here. Yeah, I'm going to be patient on it. I feel like it could drop a little more. All right. What I'll do is I'm going to just leave the stream open, and I'll jump in if I do. Well, you'll see it even on my phone. If I buy the stock, it'll light up. But I'm just going to leave the stream open as I used to do before, and I'm going to just chill out and see if I can get back in. So if something changes, I'll see you guys in a few, but I'll leave the stream open. All right, guys, as promised, I got refilled. I don't know if you noticed. It is in the teens now. I did get 123, so I got a couple pennies lower than actually what I wanted to get it at. So that's good too. They are in the teens now. I could have got a little less, but you can't time the ultimate low, can't get the ultimate highs. But you can see it right there on screen. Position 2,127 shares at $1.23. I'm happy with that. I have no problem with that at all. So I'll look to scalp it. If I'm not on camera, you have the ability to see it disappear. If it disappears, and that means I probably sold. You'll see the sale bar too. I'm gonna update the banner now though, and I'll let that run across. What is it? 2127. 2127. So I've increased my position by what is that? For 500 shares. So I picked up 500 shares now, and I lowered my average. I'm green now. I'm $85 green now. 2127 shares of W at 123 per. I don't know. 123 per. Okay. Save, show. And that's it. Now you guys got a little sweat, so you'll know exactly what I'm making. I am not green right now. I just was $85 green. But I will look to scalper again and try to reposition again. You know, if it runs up to $1.50, take it. Who knows? Maybe $1.40. Every penny for me now is literally what? What is this? $21. So every time it moves a penny, I'm moving $21.27. So 10 pennies, $221, something like that. So you can have a little sweat off my play and see what I can make. You already know that I've made over a couple $100 today trading this stock. I made my money on SHPH. I made my money on SQL. And is this my first time with WLDS? This is my second time with WLDS. Yes, this is my second time. Got it. All right, there it is. I'm back in 2127 shares WLDS at 123 per. I'll see you guys. What up? What up? All right, so it's 3 o'clock. I don't know if Powell came out and spoke. Seems like the market is just kind of on hold, barcoding a lot of shit, waiting to see what happens with Powell. Shut down the volume. Don't move anything too much, too drastically. If anything, move it down, not up. And other than that, I don't think there's much more to see. I'm holding my stock, obviously, through the weekend, the long weekend. I have no problem with that. I think very happy with this stock, owning the stock, holding the stock, adding to the stock if I can. And we'll see what happens on Tuesday. Other than that, guys, have a great long weekend. And I'll see you guys back on Tuesday. John Wick Sniping is outie.